the finish line. Number 4, he wasn't done yet.
See, hold on. It's lanes. I don't even know if y'all can hear me or not. It's pretty loud here. But at least I can get sound, this kind of sound going. When they got that music rolling, I gotta hit that mute button. Okay, thanks, Kenneth, for letting me know you can hear me. I know that internet don't look so great right now, but we're in the middle of a storm. But it's supposed to pass, so hopefully it passes soon. It's about like a monsoon right now. Good grief, land of living. Hopefully the dang awning stays over. Yeah, it's pouring here. I don't know if y'all can tell how hard it's pouring, but it's pouring and I'm getting soaked. Oh, that wind is so whipping. Oh, we might have to take shelter in a minute. y'all. I gotta move, y'all. It's hard. It's crazy. It's not a good day. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get in a spot where I'm not getting pounded with wind and rain. Hold on, I'm gonna move you in just a second. Just let it settle down. I don't know, it ain't looking like no dice T-bone, that's for sure. Why I wanted to make sure to get in that show last night. I mean, I would get away from behind these things that are blocking y'all, but I can't right this second. It's coming down and the wind is blowing it sideways. I need to look at a radar. We were maybe trying to calm down a little bit. Move back in my spot. That wind would blow it so hard sideways, it'd be fine. Just see if I can go back to my spot and not get soaked. Hold on. I'm gonna eat it because I need to take some drugs. Hope we're connected. Y'all good? Can y'all hear me? Oh, you're welcome. I guess you can. Oh, I need that radar to come on and that red box to come on and move. If the wind wouldn't just blow the rain, it wouldn't be so bad. I'm gonna come in here in 1 second.
I'm just thinking I heard music.
Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. The bungee cord y'all to the hole because winds. It seems like it's trying to calm down this one now. Sheesh, what a mess. I gotta mute y'all for a minute. Alright, it don't sound like they're blasting the music too much right now, so sound back on. I've been trying to kind of pay attention. Kenneth, maybe get out of it and get back in? I'm not sure. That was like the only dry spot for me. Yeah, it was. It was a monsoon just coming right this way.
Get us a couple. Not these here. Need to make these, you know, now they're buying those dish rags that are still like a piece of paper. Well, that's what these should be.
We need like standards for these. This is gone. Y'all there to wipe these off with?
Yeah.
I don't mind wiping them off, Ron. Just didn't want to keep using paper towels though. We did. They got moved? Oh. I got Alright, y'all, we trying to wipe down chairs. I'm just let y'all hang out. Appreciate y'all being here. I got my recap up from last night. If you want to go check it out, it's like 10 minutes. It just catches you up on who's #1 qualifiers for the fields, and we may get a run in today. I don't know, but I don't know if much. Well, I don't know. The cooler weather, it might change something up, but anyway, I appreciate y'all being here. Just hit the like button if you hadn't subscribed to my channel. Appreciate a subscription. No, I didn't know. Hi. Hey there. How are you? Good, all right. How are you? Yes, we did. Yeah, that's what I use for my golf cart. Right here. I really look. Yeah.
But I'm not going without. We can say Donna said. At least it's away from. Yeah, because it's from the brain. All I got.
Sorry, y'all. I'm moving y'all around because we're trying to wipe down all these wet tables and stuff. Sorry. Trying to mark one spot. But I think I might do something with that to that hole. You just put it.
See if things go.
I know, I just wasn't sure what was to do about that. I didn't know if it just hit the drain. Okay.
I just put Jordan's breakfast over the table.
Oh, I don't know if she does. Wonder how far she is. Come on, I don't know.
Went up in the trailer to see Brent.
I don't know where she wants this. I don't know if I should put it back in here wet. Should I hang?
Probably need to hang.
Maybe. I'll have you a free hot dog wait.
Burger. We call them roller dogs.
Yeah.
We're gonna ask him if Greg got them released. Oh no, that was
We went to. Yes, we did go there. I didn't I don't know if that one did. That was
on it.
Yeah. Well, we'll be back.
I forgot to say that.
We'll be back.
I did.
But why did you take it?
Or they got their feet. Had to replace it.
That's what I was laughing, thinking.
I didn't think like that. Yeah, that's a standing car.
Where's your
Standing here. Yeah, hold on, Jimmo. Morning, y'all. Had to get up on my stool to be able to get up here. Looks like it's cleared up right now, but it's still spitting rain, and I don't know if I hadn't looked at the radar. I've been chopping onions for 100 and whatever burgers that my sister-in-law has to cook today.
a little taller?
yeah, rolling taquitos, and we got rolling dogs over here. Fine.
Start it again.
Yeah.
Guess when they go back there and hold on for a while.
Is it? Yeah, lots of stuff.
looking for a camper. That's like that kind. Kenny Williams was selling his and his. He takes care.
What's my hamburger?
I didn't know what he took.
I'm starving like hard.
Because he just started. He's right away.
I am like.
Rain keeps throwing her off back there.
I can't believe that.
I thought it was going to be gone, but it feels like it's come back.
No, I know.
I haven't looked at the radar, but
Well, the radar's still on.
It's still on the green side.
that's why I haven't looked. Like I was scared to look.
Yeah, I know. I did not look at it. I thought it looked like, oh, it looked like
I know, me too. I was like, oh, we're pleased, but now I don't know.
Where do you go from here? Where's your next grade? Where are you going from here?
Indy probably. I can't go probably on the western swing. That's Sonoma or Seattle. I have to be at work. You know, it's hard for me to get off, so probably Indy. There's one in between. There's Seattle, Sonoma. There's something else, like Brainerd, I think. And then Indy, so I'll miss a few. I hate that. Austin.
Oh, I have. Oh, my dad.
Your dad. We just talked about it. Look, can you put that on video? Y'all said Austin's daddy, look, he got it.
I know you're watching.
All right, y'all. Let me stand up here and see what's going on. Oh wow, 600 people. Y'all can see her. See her back there on the grill? That's Clay's wife. She's back there cooking. They're supposed to have like 100 and something today in hospitality, but with the rain, I don't know. Yes, definitely got in the show last night. Thank goodness everything's secure on that. And that's like the first run they had put a hole out, but they're like, we're not shutting it off because we just got to make it happen. And then the next run, you know, they did better. It wasn't as good as they wanted, obviously, but secured the spot for number 8. I think I just looked at the list. It looks like he'll have Sean Reed first round if it gets set by the qualifying run from yesterday. Yeah, they get their fuel brought to them when they get here. All the fuel trucks are here. You know, they come here anyway they just bring it over here on a wheelbarrow. I mean, not on a wheelbarrow, on a dolly, drum. Yeah, and thank you, Kenneth, for answering stuff when I ain't standing here to answer. I always appreciate all my racing family. Like earlier, I just told my sister somebody had asked a question and I didn't know the answer, and somebody got on there and answered it for me, and I was like, thank you, because I don't know. I just try to bring this stuff to y'all, and some things I know and some things I don't. Well, a lot of things I don't, but I try. Well, I appreciate it, Kenneth. That one thing is right dead in the middle of that motor. Oh, engine, excuse me. I call it a motor. That rain, I don't know what that thing's called, but where that rain drains, it's right there in the middle of my shot. Yeah, that's true. I ain't gonna put no pressure on Donna back there. She got them. She got them going on though. She got them all prepped yesterday and cooking them up today.
Okay, these socks are going in my bag. I'm not putting the socks back on.
Live feeding. Yeah, downspout. Thank you. I love to go to a boat race. I ain't been to a boat race since I was a kid. I know. Not nowhere around us. Yeah, Kevin, did you see him talking about that fuel on my video? Appreciate that.
That's when I knew Prince Mongo wasn't crazy.
Because
When McFarland got killed, his buddy,
okay.
he went jet boat racing.
I didn't even know he jet boat raced. Yeah, okay, Texas and Bakersfield. Yeah, I figured that, John. No rain, I guess, up there. We saw how bad it was on the weather yesterday at home. I appreciate that, Kevin. Somebody on my thing said ask about the fuel, and I was like, that's good. Because I always trying to find something to video about. And I bet that's some exciting stuff to watch. Them boats. Ain't no way. I seen Cletus and all them on them boats this week. Not probably nothing to what you're talking about, but them fast ones. So is this supposed to be gone, moving out? What is it going to do? Coming this way?
The end of it.
Figures.
I think all these
Yeah. You get your head signed?
We got them signed the last time we were here.
Did you see the post Shirley Muldowney post? I'm live. I'm live right now.
Well, the group of 12, another shot
She is
of
so-
12. I said, where are you?
Ask them if they saw that. Did anybody on here see the post Shirley Muldowney put on Facebook about the Bell helmet? Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I knew Eddie Hill raced boats, and I don't know if I knew Kevin Kinsley. Yeah, I think I did know. Yeah, I knew he did. And I didn't know Sean Reed did. And then I didn't know Dan Pastorini. He did. Yep, okay. My buddy here, Keelan, said, yep, he knew.
Yeah, when he was in there.
He's at car is ready to run. The crew chief is up in his lounge. Probably him and Nikki are probably up there bouncing numbers off each other in the data, like different tune-ups, stuff like that, analyzing and all that good data stuff. I think that's what you're asking. Definitely Lorraine. I just was shocked. I mean, I wasn't real shocked because she just said stuff out the blue, but that post was really something. She did. And then she started talking about when she's back in my. I'm like, girl, you ain't raised in.
She still thinks she's crazy. Nothing should take place without her. So I've got an acronym for change, understand, normal, think.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I didn't know that either. Matt Hagan got his license in a boat. I didn't know that. Somebody said. Kenneth said. Yeah, I suggest if you haven't seen the post on that Shirley Muldowney put on Facebook, you should just read it. It's eye-opening to her thinking. I wonder that. I bet she's not. Whose name does she just sets up? Nobody.
Sets up at extra not gonna allow. That's just what they need to press in.
Because nobody wants to sell.
I mean, the box of posters, white light, comes in I just have to
Mess with it. Yeah.
And it's we never knew when she was going to show up. We leave stuff out and she'll show up.
She did, Lorraine. And good for you, Murray. I wish I didn't have to mess with Facebook. Yeah, dealing with her. Dealing with her.
Yeah, he was going to run that track down the lane and just stop making more Facebook. But I remembered it when he would come with the NHRA race.
Alright, I'm just going to put this in front of y'all and see if you can read it. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can see that. Man, I'm sorry, that's gonna be all wobbly and make you drunk. Basically, she said if he would have been wearing a bell helmet, he would have been alright.
You don't take a lick like that. You'd not be right. What about the rest of them?
Yeah, so basically she said if he would have been wearing a bell helmet, he'd have been fine, but yeah, I'm not going to comment on that either. Yep, Gulf Free Club, you nailed it. That's Mr. Buddy Hull over there checking out what's going on, what they got. He, I don't know if y'all had caught that interview with Jimmo when Clay kept having them explosions. Buddy Hull let him borrow some blowers. So we sure do appreciate that. Oh, you're welcome, Sam. Yeah, and Kenneth, and if you went on down in the comments, she said, well, back in 19 whatever year, she raced, blah, blah. And I'm like, girl, things has came a long way since you raced. Yep. It was just in poor taste, in my opinion. That is my opinion. She shouldn't have wrote that. I don't know, you know, how does the Force family feel when they read that? I don't know, it just came across wrong. She just should have kept it to herself. If that, you know, if that's really what she believes, just, you ain't got to say that. Just say that you wishing them well, and that's it. Yep. I have not looked at a radar, Anthony, but I sure hope it moves on. Guess I need to look at a radar. She did, Lorraine. You're right.
If we ever get a shutdown, we're going to be out there picking wild strawberries in the backyard.
Yeah, but they do. It looks like around a little after 3 will be a very end of that green that we're in right now, and it's 12:15 here. So then, of course, you know they'll have to. But yeah, because it's still spitting rain now. Jim, he qualified number 8. And if you hadn't seen my recap video, I got it out there. Got all that information. There's definitely theories out there of why that didn't happen. Oh, okay, Anthony. I'm getting ready to jump on that No Prep Kings. They are going to be running today at in about 45 minutes, they should have a ship draw. So I'll have to kind of pay attention to that because I do the recap for them in case you know. Yeah, I just don't want to put no kind of theories out there on that. Why the chutes didn't deploy. I don't know enough to speak on it. I just know what I heard. Thanks, Jim. And that little video, it ain't but 10 minutes long. You go check it out. Try not to make them too incredibly long. Good morning. Where are you going at?
Will you throw that on her golf cart? Oh, well, don't do that. Just put it somewhere where she don't know. That's hers. She made sure to tell me that's hers.
I remember, like, I clearly remember, like, sometimes like, whenever you work, what's over, you know, like,
Yep, agree, Kenneth. And I mean, y'all can give your opinions on what y'all think about the parachutes, but I'm just not going to say any of that. But I know Hagen got down there and said something about it. About the bodies being tethered and that kind of stuff. Oh, thanks, Lorraine. Oh, I can take that back. I just didn't know. I just don't want to lose it. Huh? I just don't want nobody to throw it away. Like, God made this safe. Yep, Eric, I bet they are looking at that real hard.
Festival. Our homecoming in town. Fireworks.
Oh, like the fun times. Yeah, my parents have a game tonight too. Yeah.
We got basketball.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
I want to go drive. Every single one of those like little puddles.
Yeah, they are.
It looks like in a couple hours the green was off of it on the radar. Gus and Glory, yeah, I'd say a couple hours check back, but I'm gonna try to leave this running long just because. So it should, you just peep in whenever. Good morning, Dieselhead. Oh, thank you. Guts and Glory. We'll be here. Oh, I don't think so, Eric. I just think that, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of studying on that. Yeah, I think they will, you know, speak out about what they think. I think they'll start trying to figure out how to change it for the better, obviously. No, some of the sportsmen did run this morning, so they got some of those out of the way. Hey, RHYS Tuttle, and thank you. Yeah, Kenneth, you can speak on that way more than I could about all that. I mean, I know they have the automatic deployment. Kenneth, do you know where the parachute mount? Do you know where it's mounted? Is it mounted on the roll cage? Like, where do you know where it's mounted?
Boys don't do anymore, so they're not competitive. I usually have about 100
That's what I thought, Kenneth. Hey, Scott. Yeah, like the lever. Wouldn't you think it would be on the roll cage? Not the body. If y'all need to move me, I'll definitely move. Somewhere else.
Yeah, there is.
They serving lunch, so people getting moving around over here. And Kenneth, remember the bodies are tethered. So when the explosion happened, do you know, like, kind of where did it, like, I mean, obviously where it exploded, it buckled the body, right? So it kind of, in a V almost, like a triangle. Scott, I think so. Around, it looks around. Look at, there's the man. He loves live feed. He loves it. It does look kind of crazy that I'm over here having a whole conversation, don't it? We having fun over here. We're discussing all kind of stuff. This is true. We do. We try. Well, we appreciate it. We know we get on, I know I get on your nerves with this, but I think Clay's done started to soften you to it. Good. Y'all heard that? Well, I know, but you do a dang good job with it. I don't blame you. Wow, you got us a good talking to this morning. Yeah, Gulf Reef Club, that's a bad thing right there, what you're talking about. No, Benny, nothing other than what the family released in that statement a couple days ago. And I don't know if I finished what I was saying about the run. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be clear around 4, so I think they'll get another run in. Yep. Just my opinion. I mean, it ain't just solely my opinion. Of course, I've talked to people about it, but like I said, I don't know enough about it, and I know you do. So, Clay is right back there. He's got guests today from his sponsor, so he is doing the talk. Thanks, Kim. I think it will. Round 4, it should be clear. Thanks, Scott. We'll be here. Come check back in. I know y'all ain't got time to just sit around all day, so that's why I'm just gonna let it run. As long as the internet will let me. Oh, you're welcome, Benny. I agree, Kenneth. I wish I could have got Clay to go over everything that we talked about last night. We had a really good conversation, and he opened my eyes to a lot of stuff that I didn't have a clue that. I'll see if we can set that up, and not necessarily talking about the John Force thing, just in general how it's set up, because I didn't know. I know a lot more than did though. I gotta go get that on record that Jimmo said I didn't get on his nerves with that. With this live feed. You know, usually he's giving me the stink eye. But he just be messing with me. He don't care. Like he said, the only thing that gets on his nerves is that car when it don't act right. Oh, Kenneth, appreciate that. I'll be in Dallas for sure. I don't know if you heard me yesterday. I gave my coworker $20 so I could get the he was already off on that, and I said, "Is there any way you'll switch with me?" He didn't ask for $20, but I did give him $20 just because he switched. Scott, Jimmo's just a big old teddy bear. He don't want people to know that, but he is. Oh, I hope it gets by and not gets on us. But I don't want to see. This morning, man, it got a little rough. I don't know if you was on here for that, but Lord, the wind was blowing that rain sideways. And all that fun stuff. He is, Anthony. He is one of the best people I've ever met, actually. Exactly. I mean, I'm sure they are studying that, Benny. Anytime something like that happens, they all go to work on what they can do to change stuff and make it better. Oh boy. We don't need no wind. We got all these dang awnings. They ratchet strapped them. Hold on. See, we got the ratchet strap from the awning to the work table so hard earlier. Well, I appreciate it, Ken, because like I said, I can't, of course I can't answer half of what y'all need. Oh yeah, but it did. It kicked up. I know, like in my comments, there would be like questions like, with people that don't know about racing, and that's really why I'm doing this, to try to put, on to more people that don't know about our sport. But then when they ask questions, I'm like, I don't know how to answer that. But then all y'all get on there and get them, tell them what they need to know, and I'm like, thank goodness. I had to screenshot somebody's explanation of why it, why did it blow up? And I used it. I went back and typed it all back out to somebody, but I made sure to give him credit. And his name was Kenneth. I don't know, it might have been you. Yeah, Scott, it is, but, there's stuff that they can probably, I hope, figure out something. Hi, Terry. Anthony, they can. I mean, like, as long as it ain't, rain or sand. Like in Vegas, the wind, comes, they get pretty. Now, if it gets like a windstorm where it's affecting like sand in Vegas, they had like sandstorms. Well, no, they can't do that. But if it's just like wind, I don't like that pole right in y'all's way either. Oh yeah, I could definitely see that, Anthony, on a dirt track. That's actually a really good question about why they left that like that. I might have to try to see if I can find out that. No bread? Oh yeah. Yep. Thanks, see, Kenneth, thank you. For wraps. Yep, same. We do the same thing at my house. Every now and then we'll buy bread, like, especially now we're getting tomatoes in the garden, make tomato sandwiches. Yeah, then you'll get bread. Croissant. Oh yeah. That sounds good.
That's a big deal looking.
Hey. Oh yeah. Well, that's kind of what I thought Scott was like about the weather, like, but I still would have thought they would have did a little more than what they got, but I'm glad y'all answering it, because, see, I don't know. Yep, Kim, agree with that. Because, you know, they tethered the bodies when the funny car body flew off in the stands. They tethered them after that. And I just don't know if that's a good idea. Well, I mean, obviously what I say don't mean nothing. I'm just saying, I think it'd be better for it to fly off than not. But I don't know what the answer is to that, because how do you not keep it from hitting somebody in the stands, but how do you let it get away from the driver?
Did you sign in? How you doing?
And the World Championship. We're all changing the possible plan the envision. The plan helps form mushroom into a technological marvel. By the mid-80s, the pro stock car had evolved into a purebred racing machine working with the car's skin. Great innovations and engines racing size from 500 cubic inches to over 700 cubic inches, depending on the sanctioning body. The cars have progressed from 10 seconds, 140 miles per hour chuggers to 7 seconds, 190 miles per hour streakers.
Oh, wow.
And of course, the original 18s are still part of the sport, most notably from
yeah, way more quicker than the person inside the explosion. I agree with that. Yeah, me too, Kenneth, but I'm not tight with nobody with a funny car that could show me. Maybe that Buddy Hull. And I'm sure there's videos out there if somebody got a video of it. I would hope. I did a video on the inside place car to show everybody what the levers were. And I know he has too. Yeah, he probably would. He's a cool dude. Yeah, Benny, I know. Oh yeah, Kim, I've been on top of a motorhome before at the finish line at Memphis, and Jerry Caminito had the biggest, I don't know, it was just a wreck, and parts was flying all around us on top of that motorhome.
Number 5, the World Championship last year, Joe LaPone. Like, you'll take it. Will be a top contender again. For the pro stock drivers, the fall has come, and the history of the race begins. It starts with a huge place, last season's thrilling victory, heartbreaking, agonizing setbacks all behind them. Pages and scrambles that are left unopened on the future. The past is a place, indication of what might come, but each knows that from here on in, the best is itself.
They are here.
Higher, the back.
I want to take a minute, just give everybody an update. I apologize for the update of the wonderful news. We are getting lots of questions from fans, and I just want to kind of let everybody know. This is a cold walk out through our area. It is, I believe, about 100 miles west coming through. Field and Fremont and Klein and Bellevue and Monroeville and finally Norwalk. So if you look off to the west and southwest, you're going to start clearing as this moves through. And that said, the balance of the day and tomorrow are going to be spectacular. Temperatures in the low to mid 70s. We're going to have sunshine, low humidity. Conditions to be ideal.
Yeah, Kim, you had to be ready to run. Duck, run.
You know, not how any of us want this to go to this point today, but you know, my dad always said, tough not to last, but tough to
That what?
And I don't know any tougher on the motor. So we're going to get through this. There is sunshine on the other side. And I wanted to kind of give you it's 12:40 right now. So we're approaching the 1 o'clock hour. Hopefully the track ride tonight, and that's the highlight of the race, have this track ride once already. And I know what a monumental task that is. And I know the cost. So they are very committed to sparring. They've worked their butt off.
I don't know who is that? Oh, I bet it is. I bet it is. Keith, to be honest with you, they have kept anything about him really hush hush. I don't know. I would think if he was able to, he would have. Yesterday they got John's car out. It's just sitting in the pit. I mean, you know, they're all their rigs are here. Brittany's rig's here. John's rig's here. Of course, Austin's is here. He's running. Okay, back him.
The third round of sportsmen. I hope I'm not speaking that in terms, but we have sportsmen classes. We were not able to finish that round before the rain came. So we have got a ton of racing. God willing, the weather permitting.
So just right out the trailer.
In a pretty narrow window, in ideal conditions, very mild temperatures.
No, we're not. But
That is the update, and we will continue to give you information. We have
I was about to Google something now. I hate when I do that.
And if you have any questions, please ask. We will do our level best to get you information as timely as possible. Also, we know the grounds are wet. I know I've got several areas that are wet. We have a ton of drain tile underneath this ground, and all it needs is a little bit of time, and it's rain light. And as the wind helps, as the sun comes out, this ground will dry up pretty quickly. We did a bunch of work yesterday proactively in the campground. Obviously, we're eyeing our parking lot as well, and all of our premium areas. And folks, I'm aware of every piece of grass. I'm aware of every feet of gravel. I'm aware of everything we need. And we just want you to know we're working. That's as honest as I can be. And we just need the Lord to say, okay, enough. And we can enjoy the balance of the money of the suffering within NHRA. And I appreciate you being here in the National Run.
what was?
Thank you.
Who? Oh, yeah, there. Yeah, yeah. Yep, I was there too, Benny. Well, there wasn't a national event at Memphis that I wasn't at. I only live 7 miles from there, so I didn't miss it.
No. I mean, yes and no. You know what? I didn't go that far. Yeah, there's that far. I think yesterday is kind of rainy.
Oh, okay. Benny from Alabama. Good, Matthew. It can't stop soon enough. Move soon enough.
Oh, so they have is a pickle inside of a hot dog.
The weather is just raining right now. That's it. No wind or nothing, so it's much better than it was.
I have to get like, I don't really like the mild part. Or plenty part. Like the mild part.
Y'all down a little bit. I'm gonna sit down instead of standing on that stool. See, Clay just got his video out. If y'all want to go check that out on YouTube. We didn't have very good internet last night. I sat over in the corner of the motorhome with my hotspot and my phone pointed up at the sky as much as I could to get a signal to get my little 10-minute video to load. Oh, Ace, they will, once this weather moves out, they said around 4, they'll get the track dry and top fuel. Well, they say top fuel's going out first when they get the track dry. So they should, they're planning on them getting another, there's sunshine on the other side of this, they said.
I don't mind like how it's gonna be dog. There's no problem. It was just it's kind of sucked because like last year I wanted to try making one trip up there, and it was like the last. They told me it was like the last trip, and I was like, okay, fine, I'm gonna go to this one. And everyone already assumed I was.
Oh, thanks, John. I don't know if you mean mine or Clay's, but
We're gonna come see this time.
I appreciate you watching both of them. What frame? Oh, the car frame? Oh, it's probably where it's been rubbed. I might go a little closer in just a minute. Okay, Kenneth, good deal. Okay, I thought that was Bill talking. So it'll take them probably about an hour to get it dry. So around 4 is supposedly the water is supposed to be gone and they're going to dry the track, and top fuel should be out first. Well, I appreciate that, John. It took forever for that little 10-minute video to load. Drive me crazy.
I don't want to use my motorcycle.
But got it done.
I have to walk by and ask him for another bag so I can like save a bag and then eat a bag. Yeah, and they're in these shapes. I know, I don't want to eat them. Like I do, but I don't.
Yeah, I thought he was trying to tell him so he like walked out of the way. And he didn't say anything.
know, John. I wish I could send it on down to y'all. We need it in Tennessee too. We got a little bit in Tennessee before we came up here, but it's 100 degrees at home too. I know, that's right.
I do that every time when there's like downpour about washing my car. 12:30 go wash every time. Every time I take that. I never do it.
Heck yeah. Gonna try it when it gets dry, hopefully.
Yeah.
Was she surprised the heck out of me? I thought
She knows a lot.
she emailed me one time. It said marketing manager. I talked to her for my wife was friend or nothing. My wife was going to get any of it. She goes, yeah. She knows what it is. I was like, she's doing this thing upside down. You did a presentation to your dad. I go, holy. You guys are like,
I think he was. Because after you guys left, he was.
they could not believe the curiosity, the technical questions, bam.
Could not believe that she knew
Could
you.
not believe what she knew. And she was, I got to tell about 5 minutes, I catch a check in a couple hours.
Wow.
Oh, they're lining up for the park. She's very knowledgeable. I asked her which territory, the whole country. I said,
I think it's just this race. Promoting that rewards program. And you know, home is coming up here, so.
Firestone, all good ones. Part of 37 warehouses, smaller on the side.
Hey, Kara!
We got pallets of sensors. Really took me by surprise. Really was like,
Dad never said that, but he was just like, wow, like, I can't believe because I think we're going to update our yeah, he just cannot believe that.
oh, I know. Because he was pulling his hair out for the longest time.
Yeah, oh, I know. And he hands the thing to me, and I'm going like, well, you know.
Oh, we're not talking about Eric. That's the other investor. Eric and his wife. That piece of shopping owns Dave. I thought you meant Eric's a sales guy. Eric, I used to work with called on your dad at Goodyear. He still stops in the shop occasionally at Webster.
Yeah.
Eric likes it.
Oh, okay.
I work with Eric Hill. His desk is right behind me. Oh, you want to walk around a little bit? You know what? You can meet the stuff here. No, we better. Yeah, we better. Well, these are good days.
Yeah, I know, because everybody's like, where's the But yeah, oh yeah, it's yeah. They create,
phone. Yours?
Yeah. Take care of that.
They're gonna drop the heads off here pretty soon. You know when they fire it off? That was like crazy. Yeah, I just told them this. They fired up.
Be right back, y'all.
Organized by the smokers, a local hot rod club, together for a weekend. During the early 60s, the marching statue became one of the events.
Oh, okay, Kenneth. I'm back over here watching my comments now. I've been gone for a minute. They are drying the track. Okay, Kenneth, tell me what you saw. Hey Hugh, yes, it's kind of missing a little bit, but pretty much it stopped. Okay, Kenneth, I've seen other people saying that too. I know, I wish I could send some your way. You. No, I know, Kenneth, same here. But you're not the only one I've seen say that, so I don't know. It is interesting. About to go back. Got plenty of time, that's for sure. Got to get redone. It would pop up on you.
In 1967,
you're welcome, Bubba. Get a little more action as the day goes on. I know it's boring right now, but I just hated to stop and start it. So I just let it run. You can just check in on it. It's kind of how I do when I watch a live feed. Go do some chores, come back, see what's going on. I'm sitting here waiting on No Prep Kings to go live and start working on that video. They hadn't went live yet. I thought they said 2, but okay, Don. I don't know if I can help you. That probably Kenneth might can help us. But what's the question? We got plenty of time, Kenan. Like when I go back and watch it later, if I miss questions, I can't just watch it, rewatch it, and see the chat as it's going, unless I do it on a computer. Why ain't always at a computer? I'm sure there's some kind of settings on them things. I didn't have yours. You got it on your arm. I went on Jimmo's or Stacy's. I went on theirs. What's that pole in y'all way? I'm waiting. Little pole. See, I'll just walk over there with my phone. I hope I don't mess up my dang internet. Hold on. It's at 1:30. What time? Because it's 1:40 where I'm at. Okay, I'm in the front. Like, I don't know what bar you're talking about. Well, of course, the piece ain't on it, so I'm not sure what we're talking about on the bar. So, like, if you was, you know, this is what Clay sees. Okay, okay, well, it's 1:40. It's 1:40. I forgot where I'm at. I'm Eastern. Oh, are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about these bars right here. Yeah, that helps them get out. Now, my dragster, which I'm gonna do a video on mine. Mine has pull handles, but of course his don't really have enough room for them. But mine have pull handles attached to the chassis, like right there and on the other side, and then you can hold them and pull yourself up. But theirs is so compact, so they use these bars. They put their arms up on them to wiggle their weight there and there, and then the piece that goes here where the windshield, it goes right here. So there's the Zeus for the top of the windshield. Kenneth already talking about. I know, like Brad Hadman. I'm going back because I know those guys are like, why is she all up in the cockpit? Which they don't care. I just don't like to be in front of a bunch of people doing that, and then they think they can do it too. So come on back over here for a minute. And we did a video on my channel. It's been a couple videos back. I'll have to kind of pin it, but he went over the inside of his cockpit, like what all the levers were for and all that stuff. I'm not doing good with this phone in my hand. That's why I'm making y'all drunk. Sorry. I hope that helps your question. Nah, I can't help you, Sam. John Force's thing is, the only thing we can say about John Force is what their family released in that statement. Oh, thanks, Rachel. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Put that by mistake. Oh, you're right, Hugh. Okay, so it's 12:45 Central. Like I said, I forgot where I was. I don't even know if it did or didn't. Nah, I know, I understand, Hugh. I forgot where I was too, and that dang bar is right in y'all's way where I can sit and talk. Okay, 2:30 here. 2:30 here is when I need to start paying attention to. Because they'll do that chip draw, and that's what I'm after as far as for my video. Y'all can probably hear that jet dryer. That's what you probably hear. If you, I'm sure you can hear it. They're drying the track. Well, that's okay, Hugh. You ain't gonna listen to the radio much while you doing burnouts and stuff, all that fun stuff. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. This is a live feed camera, just FYI.
It's what?
A live feed camera.
Okay.
So I'm just
Fair enough.
just in case you say something, you know.
Don't want to be a part of it.
I'm just like, it's
So you're
facing
aware
there, but
you're
you
at the wrong table.
might can be heard is what I'm pointing at.
No one cares
Not
about
that you're gonna say anything bad, but you know, just in case you want to. I'm just letting you know.
We haven't got into the day fire enough yet.
It's live on YouTube, so.
Comment now.
Well, Hugh, I have faith in you. You can get that car out there, get them wheels to spinning. I ain't really hungry since that pizza. That stuff? Oh yeah, I don't. Oh, I know. She was. I have. Hold on, I'm about to come to you. Well, that Big Kenny, I hate to hear that y'all had to do that, but no, they're at least gonna get one more run in. I feel like it'll be dry. It's probably, they said top fuel's going out around 5, and it's 1:52 here. I feel like the rain's kind of gone. It's not raining right now. Oh, I love that, Big Kenny. Appreciate that. If you hadn't hit that subscribe on mine, I'd appreciate that even more. He got some good video stuff.
And like in the beginning, the groups were the members
I remember one time I took a video of that
'em. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate that. Yeah, I do too. P-Y. P-W-Y. Me too. I do it also.
We've always started our match races most competitive stuff. You know, I hated her, she hated me. We were going to drag each other's eyes out at the racetrack and finally settle it in the streets of those cars. And so that really was the crown. And the one thing that it did that none of the other match races did, it brought the women to the same standard that the drag fire guys, but you can't have to get dragged with real fast out there. Now let's go out there and watch Idaho cars like a now. The girls wanted to go. They would take less Shirley just big daddy. The guys would say, they're not going to be big daddy. Shirley just pick them. And guys would tell me that they would have to watch.
I just got all in y'all play. Kenneth, they do. It is Stacy. I don't see her right now, but Stacy runs this whole thing over here. And Clay is qualified number 8. He ran 376 last night.
Racing and Racing Electronics. Check out all our new products at racingelectronics.com.
Oh, thanks, Bill. Yes, I don't live in Drummond's, but I live like 10 minutes down the road from it. But I lived in Drummond's my whole life till I got married.
Copy of the National Hot Rod Association for another so exciting fact. We just want to create
Take that poles right there. So the view that I'm seeing on I'm using my other phone to look, and it's a little different than what I see when I'm actually doing it, which bugs me because it's like when I'm looking at my live stream phone, it looks different as far as the angle. You're welcome, Kenneth.
Saturday morning, I'm filming these.
Oh, it is, Bill. Well, I mean, you know, it wasn't like, we didn't have like store. My mom and daddy owned a store, like a little grocery country store. My grandparents owned before them, and we grew up in a grocery store. And I mean a country grocery store, not like a Kroger or nothing big. But anyway, it was just country living. I wouldn't take nothing for it. I do now. What they're showing.
Very old. It has a feature in it that I think you'll get.
You're welcome, Carl. Thanks for being here. Rachel, I think about, they're saying around 5, and it's 2 now where I'm at, so it's going to be a minute. What are they talking about?
We don't keep enough for the entire weekend. But we can test the logo and then we'll bring us our deal from where you get it.
I feel like it's just what you told me last night.
But it's, I remember seeing it on the NHRA.
Probably has. Very possible, Nighthawk. I saw that. I wonder who that is.
Hurry up for me.
Scott, it's okay. I want to make sure I saw him. I see you.
Got back great because you kept doing it.
It's funny when people do that, though. They're like, why are you yelling at me? Appreciate that, Murray. Cool to know. Nighthawk, I have not heard that officially. I wondered the same thing, Kenneth, but now that Clay's still yakking, I don't think he talked. I was trying to listen a little bit more. I don't think so, but at first I thought so. I'm like, that's the same thing you were saying last night in mine. Wow, hi, Mr. Man from London. That's awesome. You're welcome from Japan. Thank you for being here. Jason, it is not raining. They are drying the track. Hopefully that is gone.
Ramble on about nitro racing with Alan. He makes it really easy because he knows actually more about it than I do. I'll be riding and driving, but
Bill, I have been here before a couple times. I think I was here. I think the first win that I was here with Clay for was I was here with him at NHRA when he got a win, and it was my first win to be here in NHRA. If that makes any sense. It didn't sound like it made sense. Yeah, I don't know, Nighthawk. I mean, yesterday, we didn't run till about those times, and they got 2 runs in, but I just don't know if that's their plan today. I haven't heard. I've been right here by this phone for the most part, and I can't make out exactly what they're saying on the PA. Yeah, Don, that caps locks will get you every time. You know what? Tomorrow starts at Sunday. 11 a.m. And I am on Eastern time. Oh, it must be maybe something. I don't know. Oh, I have been to Indy before a couple times. Well, that's true, Nighthawk. Thanks, Ralph. I like being here with y'all. It's fun for me, too. Every one of y'all here included. Make out more safe.
Because like earlier here, I had to pedal it in the first round to get the win. Well, I come off of it and I would go, like half the bottom, and then I roll off of it and get back in with the tire and I switch back in. So every time I would go half throttle and then come back off, I put a whole lot of like into it. So I'm like, all right, if I can just roll into it real nice and keep all
Calvin is funny now. It wasn't funny when it happened. Well, it was kind of funny when it happened because I was at home watching it live on TV. Then, of course, you know, you get mad then. But now it's all good with them. That was a good video they put together. Sorry I'm moving y'all. Them people are standing like right in front of me. Now my dang internet looks crappy. I have to move you back. But ain't nothing really to see. Yeah, he does. They don't have a clue. Have a video going, but. Oh, John.
The real question is, get my lipstick on. Chapstick. Hey, yes, the first thing, but I'm addicted to it. But I do think Kimberly's going to try to get after it. Saying they thought they were probably not thinking out there. So, not about the truth. If I was a Christian, another thing, but the whole right is throws off your normal routine as to when to get ready. My typical routine is 4 pair of back so I get ready. But this goes so fast, I don't have a routine for when to get ready. So you'll see me always looking around, some people watching, but I'm also looking to see who's getting ready. I love my job. Ready when you are. Still not average. Nobody is. I think blackjack concert. We're going to take the beer thing out of that place because we look for right now. Actually, I don't know. The combination of the two that is very I've heard about it from a couple of people. We're talking about my sister, Louise. She's dying. She's her home. Let's make a deal. You need it. Got it. Most people that are watching this no clue what it is. Let's make a deal. For myself. My little sister, Louise, all 4 days, her bag exceeded 50 pounds. Her backpack, she needs a single dollar. Yeah, there she is.
gotta hook y'all up. Y'all's battery is dying. Oh yeah, I'm fixing to put it in right now. I'm starting to get back to work now. You're welcome, Ralph. Race time. I thought I heard 5. Somebody said 4. So, and it's 2:20 here, so you know, not real soon, but not. We're definitely closer than we were. Thank goodness. I better check y'all's view, because that view that I see on this phone versus what I see on YouTube looks a little different. Okay, yeah, I don't like it. Track is drying up. And the wind's picking up a little bit, which will help with that drying. Yep, you hear somebody warming up over there. I would say they reuse that stuff. Yep, Kenneth, thank you. I knew you know that. Jake, is it the one with the boats? I hadn't had time to, but I'm definitely going back because I heard George fell out. Is that the one you're talking about? Oh, yeah, Jake. I saw it went to Pro Line. That's going to be bad to the bone. I can't wait to see that. Oh yeah, you wanna airdrop it?
Yeah, like we did last time.
Yeah, that'll work. Let me see if I know. We went to general, settings, general.
Okay. Settings.
General.
Okay.
Yep. And then when you hit the word airdrop, put everyone for 10 minutes. And that's what I got. So now you should be able to go back to your picture
Okay.
or video. And then hit that little square at the bottom right there. Hit airdrop. Yep. Hold on. Take it.
And that's done?
Yeah, nope. Hit that.
Okay.
And I'm going to have to hit accept over here.
Alright.
Hold on. Get it to me. And accept it.
Okay.
Thank you.
I got the way I got
appreciate
that.
that.
That's just
Oh,
I've
well
got
now uncheck that one because you gave me that one.
Let me find a better one.
Perfect. That's
Yeah, because I did a slow-mo taking off and the pipe flame, there's flames coming out
I
slow.
appreciate it. You had an awesome one. I've used the heck out of that other one.
Okay.
I put it at the end of my YouTube.
Airdrop,
Yep, and now I'll hit accept there. Oh, it's in here. Well, hold on. Preparing my yep.
and then I'm done.
There, it'll say, see it still says sending.
Okay.
It might be a little bit longer because
Yeah,
it's a little bit
video.
big,
I
you
can
know.
see it's working.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got about 3 or 4 off.
Perfect. Appreciate that. I was just about to get on No Prep. Just went live, so they should be starting to do their chip draw. That's what I'm about to be on.
Sent. Okay. Done. Send that one. Send this. I'll just send you all this.
Yeah, that'll work. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I love that. Get that out your way. That's a live cam going. I don't want you to be. You didn't say nothing wrong.
Don't want his ugly head anyway.
You didn't say nothing wrong. Not yet. I said you didn't say nothing wrong. Not yet.
I'm the one live on the top.
Oh, that's okay. It won't be the first time somebody's heard it.
Alright, I think that
Perfect. I appreciate you.
Yeah, at nighttime it's super.
I love
You
it.
probably, when it's taking off, it's pretty cool.
I'm definitely going to go back and check that out. Oh, that's so cool. That's fine to the bone. Man, I appreciate that.
No problem.
It's going to get hot and humid now.
What time did they think they're going to
4, okay.
make sense? It's going to take a couple hours.
Yeah. Alright, y'all. No Prep just went live, so I'm going to be having to keep up with that to do my recap. Let's see if I missed something. Someone's over here sending me some videos. Question. Hold on, I got to go back. Oh, you're fine. I like to hear that because that's cool.
Hey, what's up, fans? Great fans. You're out walking around the business.
Thanks, Magnum.
Hanging out walking. We have an update schedule.
I knew Kenneth would know. I don't know.
Is this? We are now on East Drive. Roughly 3:30.
You know I don't know guts and glory. I have to ask somebody. All right.
Estimated time, that is 1 hour right now.
Oh no, I get it, Kenneth. I ask them sometime, but now they done started back working. I'm gonna
1 hour.
stay out their way.
Level testing successful. Testing verified.
They were all swollen. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, I can see why.
Oh, I know. As soon as
more long. Maybe like this one. With this top fuel drag zero. Qualifying session. Number 3. Top fuel. Qualifying session.
All right, y'all. I'm sorry I neglected y'all. I just the No Prep Kings is on. The chill draw happened. All that's going on with the car, but we're about to go up. I got to put you on mute, but I'll definitely be back. And good luck to us. All right, we back, y'all. I'm gonna have to be careful because they've been playing music. So if it goes back out sound, it'll be because they're playing music. I know y'all. I don't know if somebody told y'all to run, but we ended up 11th out of there, and he ran 377. It was a little down on mile per hour. He just came out, got out the tow vehicle, so I haven't talked to him, but I'm pretty sure it had a hole out. So they do have the next session scheduled. But we ended up 11. But I was hoping we wouldn't even get the next session but we Oh, I forgot I started talking and I was like,
All right. You know what the finals is going to be? It's going to face off in the finals. First on the left side, he is the reigning top fuel world champion and the points leader. Driving for the post of the fire in the biggest this week, and of course, Toyota Motorsports and Toyota. Here comes Doug Coletta. Norwalk semifinals. Here comes the three-time NHRA champion, CNBR champion, the Hall of Famer, Tony Miller. Attraction to the world for fans. I'm just curious. How many Ohio Red fans come to Eldora Speedway? Exactly. Tony Norwalk and oversees that joint. I think it's Rossford, right? Rossford, Ohio is on number 6. It's Eldora. We're special racetrack out there as well. Final adjustment being made. On the Doug Coletta machine. Alan Johnson was in the little front counter box and went, okay, we're going to tweak this, we're going to tweak this, we're going to move that. And said, we are, let's go.
Yeah, big moment yesterday. Alan comes up there first out, and he said, we had to stay, the weather was coming in, he slid on down through there, and he took the number 1 spot. They go into the final round out there in Richmond. He got to Tony last race, but Tony Stewart was having his best race as a pro, earned this appearance that he's got to take here. Drag race as a pro. Now it's drag race. Start again, the whole process.
Well, the big description last week of both the drivers and everybody else really we're not overjoyed about the Ware cancer. In the middle of Sunday, we delayed the program a little bit. Probably most upset about that was the tuning duo on Tony Stewart's machine, the field drop-off. Mike Domagala had a really good racetrack on the race car on that 141 racetrack. After the race came, the exhaust came deflected a little bit, and then the fine innovation.
I just didn't know she stayed for the rest of the session. Oh, no.
He ain't afraid of anytime. I'm talking now. But if I'm a student, and I feel like I've got advantage on a good racetrack, don't change nothing. So, not last week. He was wearing off a lot more lately. Doug Coletta, the world champ. This track has a longer history racing head-to-head than anybody else. Racing the drag race. Look at that.
one is going to get the win. Tony moves first by a couple hundred, runs 375 at 326. Take another look.
Tony Stewart off the starting line first with a 53 reaction time. The other right there with 75. Tony hanging tough, but that Gilletta Motorsports machine of the world champ is just tough to handle right now. And just Gilletta powers on by.
Racing at Doug Gilletta this one, 0 to 296 miles an hour in 0.99 seconds.
And with the man who else tuned to that, Alan Johnson. All right, we have to go 2 seconds. Rick Martin, you guys come out on top. Also, let's give the seconds. That's right, that was
Tony Stewart, by the way, that's 375. Not going to change this qualifying position. He'll stay officially. Very well. Not a half.
We've got you put together. That's been the card beat. And the Gilletta team right now is really, really strong. We've got to one of the cards, and it's going to be another matchup. Doug and Everett came up on last month, so our matchup is going to be for Southern Racing, for other CRG teammates, and we're going to have to put the goals to it, and we're going to do all we got. We're going to go through the plan, we're all going to do it, and Southern Racing. So thank y'all for hanging out with us, sticking with us. Love you. And play a first on Saturday. And look, let's make it too bad for safety. I want to get this on. So come on, let's get it. Swing on by the booth and make it good.
Yeah, that's nice. That's big. Here comes Funny Cars. First driver change, double line, it's going to be Chris King in taking it. A cameo appearance, the Howard Cam, now to the Fire Car from offside, but it says that it is a Chicago firefighter standing up early. Change the Galvin was after all of our first responders to Disco. And Joe Morrison, driving the Paul Smith car, making the funny car, debut right here for the great Ohio Green. So how about the first time you raced a funny car in front of the
I got to tell you, it's funny you bring me back to that moment because it never happened. But if it did ever happen, my goodness, I think I would be as nervous as possible. Remember, I've been in a funny car one time in the pit area of Doug Gordon. They put the body down over me and I bring down. Yeah, all right, time to get out. Let alone a nitro runner with the body down. I'm so happy for Nitro Joe Morrison, for King as well. Got to know both these guys over the years. And this is as blue collar, gunning out, save every dime, get everybody that home. Hundreds of people behind each one of these men for this opportunity. There's over 15 to 16 on the field. Just so happy for both of them. Putting the effort over the years.
Look at Paul Smith car down there in the right lane. All the crews down there of Megan's truck. Alcohol effect a little bit later on. Smith and Emery both been doing this for a number of years. Bob Peck called shots for Chris King, and they just got kind of even a little bit further down. It's a combination on that car, and they're very careful. Things in their budget. Get a quiet moment later. Remind me that we've got the time that doing something. Something up. Got a little bit over angle. We're not counting against you qualifying, but that's one of the things that happens when you don't drive these things very often. Don't get that many chances for Joe Morrison when he hit again, put the cylinder out, turn the tire a little bit, push more towards the wall, and then right choice. Start off. Yeah.
We've got Glenn and we've heard Antron talking about the race that was from 2 past PJC finals. Doug, what's the new season?
Obviously, Antron's tough. Good. So my guys started running really well. It's So let's just see what we got for them. And let's see what we do. And hopefully the fans like seeing the race on Saturday. So we'll give it our best. See what happens.
And remember, for Team Coletta, this is their hometown race, their shop, their race shop. Airline station, just the Lady Mission. Hey, race fans, I want to give you guys a opportunity, especially if there's anybody here for the first time, or if you've got questions, comments, back to the NHRA. If you don't have somebody that can answer your questions, feel free to shoot me an email. Email address announcer@nhra.com. That comes to me. Now, a couple of disclaimers. I am not the complaint department. I do not monitor in real time. We've got an issue right now. I got one of the ushers or one of the officials, and they will get you taken care of. I'm not tech support, and I'm not supposed to be shout-outs. More shout-outs right on back on the road car cars. That's the way it works. But one time, hey, why did they do this, or how come that, or what's the preparation to get the track back after it rains? Give me a note. Announcer at NHRA.com. And I'm sure that yesterday. One more thing. Please. I am getting every bit of my John Force information exactly the same place you guys are. On NHRA.com or on John Force Racing social page. When they make an announcement, that's what I know. Please don't send me email going, tell me this, tell me that, tell me that. Only thing I know about John is what everybody else knows. And the one more thing, that is just fun. You've got mail. Green light, stop at the racetrack. 4:25 coming in. Awesome truck showing the way in money car qualifying from yesterday. Low ET up section number 1. Low ET again. Up section number 2. Hey, Texas, all day it's top. They are top. Just up the tile behind it. Lots to answer right in the mix as well. Peoria, Bandero, Premium. The state ran on Monday after the Richmond event. Working out some of the bugs. That Cosby race Toyota. That's Buddy Hole. Ladies soft road. That's the race car hole. That big Jim Dunn. 90 construction WSF. Yesterday, Buddy Hole ended up in number 14 spot. Alexis Story ended up in the number 10 spot. You want to be in the clock quick half the field. Outrun the champ. Pat Higgins at 3.93. Man. I
really like the weekend Buddy home and Jim Dunn Racing have going so far. Qualifying sessions, 2 times down the racetrack, 21 and a 16. Now they're going to step on it a little bit, but still getting laps in the funny car. First turn, third turn, the drag turn here go. Was part of a big ice cream contest yesterday, which is up on social media. And more like gangbusters, really valuable lessons don't get ice cream with nothing. You're trying to win a race.
So the valuable lesson is don't go up against the latest girl.
Well, that is also just
You're reading it.
well, girl. Only Dion. You don't know about Gabby. Maybe she'll be fighting.
I think that's a good just to run the money.
I think people are talking about just that.
Alexa, little flash down there looks like 3.95 speed rating. 316 miles an hour. Getting the number 10 spot, a 450 for Buddy Hall. Ladies and Pro Star, 1.152. Staying on the 14th spot. Let's watch this one again. NHRA replay, brought to you by the
Alexis pulling out there and really hammered down 395. But yeah, a little fire under there, Alan.
Yeah, Alexis saw a flash right in the finish line. I thought I saw this the first time she went down. But yeah, lit up there for a few seconds going through the jet down there. There's some fire right there, out of the car. Yeah, I think she's going to burn it down there. The forward straight device.
Yeah. I see what's that. Forward straight. There we go, isolation shot.
That one was flashed out of a pipe on the left side of the car, and then bang. Trying to be on the top end of this, I don't believe it's fire out, and should not be. And you got a cleanup down there, one on here, so we'll be on. Right back at it. You don't hear my dog funny about first? Yes, this is perfect ground for it. We're in Maple Grove, a million and 6 years ago. And, it's actually something. Let's get back in with Galvin first. Now, while we have a quick moment here, we wanted to introduce you to one of our most important VIPs here in the building this weekend at Summit Racing Equipment Motorsports Park. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our fire department coffee community hero of the race, United States Navy Vietnam War veteran, David Gutierrez. David Gutierrez enlisted in the United States Navy in 1968, where he served 3 deployments during the Vietnam conflict. After returning to the States, he was assigned to Naval Station Great Lakes, Illinois. Following his discharge, served as the Self-Virginia National Guard base as a reserve officer in intelligence. These days, you can find David, his wife Laura, and the family out supporting their son. Gutierrez Brothers Racing, top Omaha dragster team will be in competition later on this evening in round number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, your fire department coffee community hero of the race, David Gutierrez. Thank you for your service to this country, this part of the country, especially being up here in the Great Lakes region for so long. And also for your involvement in NHRA drag racing, John Hall. Let's get that. Thank you very much. It's really an honor. An honor to privilege for you. 3 different trips to Vietnam, right, Shannon? Yeah. Welcome home. All right, God bless you all. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. For your sacrifice, your commitment, and your service. And that is a great racing family out here running a top alcohol track here. And, doing things over and above the call of duty here in the drag racing family, like doing a couple of acts every once in a while. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Dave. Okay, so back to Alan drove a funny car. Alan Reinhardt drove a funny car one time. Here's the story. We were in Reading, Pennsylvania, and I think it was Sunday. It might have been qualifying, but I actually think it was Sunday. And John Ford made his run and stopped on the track, well short of where the shutoff was. I think it's popped or something, so he kind of helped him out. And in Maple Grove, some of these fans might not. When the teams are going down the top end, the turn road kind of goes out and swings around. You're not quite right dead side by side the track all the way to the finish. So I get my golf cart and I get down there on the outside of the wall. Okay. And they hook up with the quad and pull the thing off. And John says, man, my back is really bugging me. Can you get in there and drive it off? Yeah, I'll take my golf cart. So I climbed through the hatch, sat down in the swing car. He jumped my golf cart. By the time we get down there, Austin and the boys pulled around. They got their Suburban down there waiting on the deal, and contact holds up the car. He gets out and how much you got? And I put the top up, and I jumped out of it, and looked at me and went, hopefully driver, that's good. That's great. That really happened. That's great. You got to drive a young Ford funny car that makes the story even better. Even better. No, great stuff. So, all right, we got more funny cars coming at you as we clear the top end of the racetrack. What's going on down there in the low zone? Hey, Alan, I enjoyed that story as well. By the way, next time you tell a story like that, I've got... Okay, let's go. That's your Reinhardt's neighborhood? Yeah. Mr. Reinhardt's neighborhood. Well, to be my neighbor. That's a neighborhood regularly. My story really happened. I'm just saying. Also, you folks out there in the Grand Canyon, how would you guys like to win tickets to go to the Big Show on Labor Day weekend coming up here this year? How about make some noise? Who wants to win 3 tickets? I'd love to. Yeah, let's give away 2 free tickets. That's what I'm about. I just want to give away some free stuff. So, we're going to give away tickets to the Big Go in Indianapolis Labor Day weekend. It's the biggest race of the year. Over 900 cars are going to be there. Legends of all station sizes in every class and category. They're going to be there representing the biggest race on the NHRA schedule. And all you have to do to win tickets is
NHRA, the number up on the big screen. 844-776-6472. That's NHRA, 844-776-6472. We'll give us come out and see all your favorite races. Like I said, the categories you probably haven't seen in quite some time. They're all going to be there. We're all going to be there. We're going to be there too. So, one more time. NHRA, 844-776-6472. Get the texting, and I hope you're going to be our big winner.
Good job, Jason Logan. They're all texting right now that we go. Who wouldn't want to come to the U.S. Nationals with 7 hits?
7-0. But you just got anything special planned for that?
I do. I think it's a special thing. They put a lot of effort into those big round numbers. 7.
Yeah, we actually talked about one thing yesterday. You need that on the start line yesterday. Can't hear split with the Gardner run, but it's changed. One of those things where the meeting starts so early. We got time to run the race, right? We're going to this autograph session. We got the first going up. We got this going to happen over here. We got this up there. We got this sponsor thing. We're going to race.
Let's take it to that race on the flat. Can't wait. Can't wait. Come in, folks. Come in. And then we don't have the big one. Only like 4 hours.
That's gone. On a solo. Pentagon was pitted to go head-to-head with Bob Brody, but Team Harvey in the number 11 spot. One down 4 flat yesterday, comfortable with that. You are not required to make all of the qualifying runs if you don't want to. You got big sponsors, you got a big budget, you got center full parts, you got to do everything you can. If you don't have those things, you can pull one out once in a while. It's pretty simple to run these cars down the racetrack. You don't want to chuck it to the
Take the bunker up under the body. Johnny West helping out here.
Yeah, I think I stuck in the hauler. Okay.
Better not. Hopefully trending in the right direction. Super Jason Logan early in this one. They're looking for consistency. They're looking for warm weather consistency. Got some fresh air to number up right now. Good opportunity to lay down a pass. Put this thing in the 3.
Only saw a 3.70 in top four. That means 50.
Yeah, my mom.
The 938 Blanco. Not good. Way through the cloud.
Thank you. And I got from the seller. Seller's actually coming out tonight.
We're out right at the step and sitting over here on the same side of the racetrack where Joe and I are. That's the tournament grandstand. See that cylinder pumping out the raw fuel down there. You can see that from the starting line as well. We're not going to improve. We're not going to really learn anything on this run, and we'll put on there and have it do any more damage. Next are off. It's 43.75 miles an hour. We're pulling up yesterday's run to stay currently in the number 13 spot. You stop down the center area, we're going to push off and continue on.
Hey, Dad. This guy wants you.
All right, next here, starting running the vertical transition. Coming down the racetrack at a well-advanced Florida, Dave Richards with the body coming down. Hey, right to the green. You guys taking their dreams first full season. Coming to every race. Here comes Dave Richards. And over on the Ohio Cats side of the racetrack, Ron Cash is in Napa.
Richard's trying to get that shit righted over there. Another one of the Toyota body machines out here, part of the Skag family, or cut out of Mayville.
Well, that double race car has just stopped. Been responding. That took a big step going down and having to fix one half. Refilling the entire front part of the chassis before we got down to Richmond. And, well, let's just say there's a couple runs in Richmond, and they didn't really look that comfortable in there either. When they came in here yesterday, 2 runs, both wore ozone. Got the car going down the racetrack, and now it looks like they got the baseline to take work with. Ron Cap, Dean Antonelli, Herman Simpson, number 9 spot. Now the auto repair machine. Got Brett Kemp helping out this year. Here, Ridge. Ron was hustling here, hustling there. Good weekend for me now.
Yeah, they come out for the night of fire here in Norwalk. Nice message for John Ford. But with Dean Antonelli will be our Nitro School professional in the snow line one in that area. They are relearning this fun track. Catching up on these.
Look at the numbers down there for Cat. 267 at gate, 247 finish line. That's pretty clean, and it wasn't run all the way down. And for Dave Richards, he's got gas, that raw fuel out of one of the pipes over here on the right side. We'll say it again. Watch that white tip out of the pipe. There it is, going out. It was out the entire field. That's up on 23. Going at 95 miles an hour, but it's got all kind of set down there. That's got the open ball game. Take it, quick flip. We'll get right back in. More funny cars down the red line. Dan Wilkerson with the crew team from Chad Green for the last couple of seasons. Chad locked those rules also part of the Summit team. Chad, as a matter of fact, had Dan Wilkerson for a crew team. His home win. Dan was going to go home, drive the car, let his dad steal the car, and crew team one and drive the other. They still have plenty of lines in the maintenance here. Dan Moran, Joe Green, has taken over the Chad Green team. They got a good car.
I love that interview Danny gave yesterday. Even though for starting line interview, I think he started to loosen up a little bit. More laps in the car, get more comfortable, car a little bit better. And that's like the personality.
A lot of movement in 20 cars this day.
Not quite an improvement, but the funny part struggled a little more today.
Well, and the weather here is just showing. I mean, the drains are all hot. You can't go on the lap. But the traffic's so damn, and we're just around that.
proud of my team for doing a great job today. Those guys are there. We have a couple good fast boys. Thanks.
86 degrees out there right now. The water drain, the same as referring to, I'm going 140, 140, which is way high. And water drain is one accurate way of measuring humidity. When there's that much moisture in the air, the power becomes a little bit more difficult. Then that's like I'm not going to finish what he said last night, but he basically said, we tell the car this is what we want to do. The track is so good. It just like that, it takes away all that aggressiveness that we try to throw at it. So it went down the racetrack. It's got to be a little bit more aggressive.
Let's see it get down. They're going to be a factor. You're down.
Yesterday, that DHL Toyota. Talking to 386, was putting in the number 2 position. Yesterday was Donald's birthday, so I think they just did that for Donald's birthday. They wanted to be number 1 for his birthday, and that's like 3 o'clock. But Team Repcam, Team Steelmaster, there's a trailer wreck in the picture. Gillette Air is hiring to find out here how, where, when, why, and how to get called. And for Paul Lee, I got an idea for Paul Lee. Yeah. They need to wake up on Sunday morning and don't change the calendar. That's better.
So exactly. If it's saying that this car is moving in the right direction, it's going to Lindbergh, it's got Mesa, it's got one step, it's qualifying very well. But Reed hasn't showed up, so I like that attitude. Buck, on the other hand, something that Paul Diaz had a little bit of as a competitive poker player, he's getting ready for the World Series of Poker main event in a couple of weeks. Player, and how you think about the methodology, your car, their cars, what they're thinking about your cars, what you're thinking about their cars, etc., and so on. You know, that's all thinker. But the number one thing is competition. The best competition is here in the NHRA.
It's all in and never will, but
Yeah, I think I agree with that. Focus them. Get yourself a little better.
And the planes go down as well. So JR will stay where he was. Paul Lee will stay where he was. That's 2 for JR. That's 5 for Paul Lee. Off the front. Station number 1 spot. We've got 4 cars left. And that means it's time for the bike car version, the Too Fast, Too Tasty Challenge. Let's get the matchup. Calvin.
First car out in Nitro Funny Car. This is the Fast 250 semi-final action. It's the Funny Car point leader. He drives the Auto Club Chevrolet Camaro for John Morris Racing, a 3-time winner on the season here in Austin.
I'm so sorry.
The other part of that equation, remember, Matt Hagan lives in Virginia and actually considers Bristol his home racetrack. He is closer to Bristol than he is to Richmond. So when he didn't get Bristol, then it's like, okay, we gotta go down to Richmond now and we gotta make this happen. He couldn't do it there either. So he's definitely got a little extra revenge on his mind here today. Austin Front, filling in. Robert Hines. Took some time off beginning of the season. Feels personal injury. here's the house baby. Feels like coming home again. That's what AAA does.
In Austin with John Ford on the rider, great AAA machine. Orange and black for John Ford Racing, Tommy Brock's brother, dad, Jimmy, all Brock. All racing together, they cleaned this opportunity to raise the family for many years, and now they're making the most of it. The Michelin Classification Challenge is designed to inflame the rivalry, more racing, more competition, great drivers running against each other more often. We're really seeing it with Austin and Hayes. And you can also try and get
What's the full car and Dodge? They're agreement with Tony and Stewart Racing and Nitro Edition Johnson Car Garage also helping out. We got smoke here for 9 and some water heaters this weekend. So Hagen trying to flip the script here a little bit on Austin Club. I appreciate the know he does it well. 330 miles an hour in Austin. Jimmy and the AAA Chevrolet just keep on. Thunder at 3.903 at 322 miles an hour. How about 036, 048 on a reaction timer? You don't think the drivers were jacked up for that one? Take another look. We are on board. Austin smashed the gas. We saw last night, that is not a lot of driving in a bike car. The car's hustling, got all the bike lit, right straight down the track, and as a matter of fact, Hagen as well. Margin at the stripe, 13,000 to the second. Austin Fox and Glenn Galvin.
With Jimmy Brock just quickly becoming one of the best rivalries in 20 car. I think a respectful one at that. The admiration the driver is best. This time Austin comes down on top of him.
Yeah, we definitely have a lot of respect for that. This is very dangerous over there, and we're just coming up here trying to read the conditions and race our car and run as good as we can, and Austin tries to ride as good as we can if we don't get to go our way. Great side-by-side run down there. If you're a hardcore fan, 287 miles an hour for Austin Brock at the 8th mile, and that is hustling in a funny car. So we know Austin's going to be in the final round. We got another half of the Too Fast, Too Tasty Challenge. Nitro back on track at 6 o'clock, an hour and 20 minutes from now, but we ain't done yet. We've got another pair.
And rolling out first, the runner-up last week in Richmond. He drives the Ford Motorcraft Mustang. He is Bob Kaska, the third.
what you call the relaxing flight something. What is it? Exactly. No, it's really exciting though to see Aaron Brooks and Jim Hag with, they've got a great personal and respectful relationship. Aaron is over there very often, helping out in any way for many, many years. Now they get to compete against each other at a high level. It is very fun. Jim called it the apprentice a couple of weeks ago. Aaron wants to, pay back as best as he can.
Well, they won that matchup. There is head-to-head at Richmond. Bob Pastor won that matchup. Jim heads home racetrack. Got no street team. Lives in Ohio. Out there, about 600 feet for Blake Alexander. 3.888. Bob Pastor. I'm telling you, they're running stride to stride over there with Triple A Chevrolet and the dark horse. You're going to go up against it. It'll be a rematch the last final round. Watch the green machine. Chapler, this weekend, they got a bunch of people in the house. Yeah, it looks like it's just on the tire. But that kick up to the front, back down at that point. At least we'll split off the gas, and I guarantee it. Again, at the same time, both of them. That's right, yeah. So final round is set. Let's go down ahead.
There were two excellent reactions between Matt Hagan and Austin Cross. How do you two driving each other as competitors?
Well, I got to get up on the wheel for that, 4 times stamped, and definitely a tough competitor along with Dick that whole thing. So, yeah, you got to be sharp on the street when you race those guys, and, we've been one up and up. It's a long season, and we know they're going to be tough all year long. So, hopefully we can keep the straight rolling with this Triple A Camaro, but proud of that run, and we'll get those 3 more points for us. That was Louis being set. Get 3 more points. Bob Tasser had second Louis being. Get 2 more points. Hey, race fans, where are you going? Pro stock is at the red line. We got the little drag. Pro stock is rolling around. We got 2-wheel pro stock. We got 4-wheel pro stock. We've got the nicer cars back on track. 1 hour 15. 1 hour 15 right now. But don't go anywhere. Pro stock is coming up. And they are also going to be running fast pacing down. Those pacing cars. What's their magic? Pro stock now. Here's another big show. Big last shot for the high Once again, Henrik.
Going over the things that wasn't sure before going to the JC final. What things do you look at?
There's a lot to improve in that growing number, but getting the car going real hard, moving real slow, kind of nose over in the way, feeling just kind of run out of steam. So it's real hard making power over here, and the water's filling this bridge. If we can keep going, we got a shot. If not, it's going to be a tough race.
More oil than I can in North America. Those things are extraordinary. Tires, extraordinary stuff right there. Especially carbon. Protecting our planet. It's something we overnight. It's something we have to work at every day. Athletics Certificate, NHRA. What NHRA is a campaign for and betting NHRA drag racing. Scan the flow code to see options available in your state. Sign up for an account and earn bonus bets towards NHRA fantasy gaming and betting. Get started at the official portal for NHRA betting. Play NHRA. 21 plus. Please refer to affiliated operators terms and conditions. Sports local areas. Gamble laws. Licensed gambler. Get ready to race down the track with Mission Foods. It's a green light for the NHRA Mission Foods Drag Racing Series. Packed with fast action and tasty products. Full serving tacos, fast wraps, pile-high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy-to-make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action brought to you by Mission Foods. Do fast, tasty.
We're going to lead things off here tonight, and I'm going to make a bold prediction because I like bold predictions. Greg Anderson's going to stay number one after this race. That's the bold prediction. That's the bold prediction. Oh, well, do you agree that I'm going to go the other way? Do it. The correction factor right now is 1.91. All the air, all the grains in the air. The nitro car compensate for it. You heard him talking about how difficult that was. Most soccer teams have no way to compensate for that. When they've got that much moisture in the air and it's replaced with oxygen and a naturally aspirated gas-burning engine, you don't have the power average. You're just going to be down on power a little bit. Simple as that. They made a good run yesterday. Matt Hartman made a good run yesterday in qualifying session number 1 and then had an issue in qualifying session number 2. To get them to the proper and total. The
first valve train push rod came out. Matt felt it as he burned out the clutch, then he shut it off and actually saved it. Not a lot of damage. So let's put it back together and take it right here. Still learning this new chassis. Doesn't like everything the old chassis like. We're figuring it out.
204 miles an hour after yesterday, 6.609. That is usually not ideal in a prototype car. With Matt Hartman, he's got some clean run in and something to work with. Going forward, the run order, for those of you that may be curious, is based on how they ran in qualifying session number 2. So even though Matt Hartman was the number 4 qualifier, you could pick number 4 qualifier further back, but because in the run last night, he shut her off early. He got nothing. Yesterday, that's why he had to get first. Larry Moore's getting it. Off to the 16th spot. Speaking to the family, got some extra help here this weekend as well.
I love seeing sponsors on the side of that car for us in Ohio. Larry Morgan is loyal. He's a former U.S. Nationals winner. And I love the fact that Larry, who is also partial champion in the NHRA Pro Modified team of Mike Castellana, is building road stock engines again. This is one that Larry did everything on the engine. Of course, it's got full heads and whatnot, but Larry did the bottom half and back into it again. They're making a lot of power. With Amanda Easter team and Mark and Amanda and everybody that's on board with the team. Got Larry back behind the wheel, feeling it. Truck Masters as well, just 16, but I think they've got what it takes to improve. They're certainly making power for this part-time.
Well, as I said, everybody's got less power now than they had yesterday. That's being on 664 or 667. And they will have made a big hydration. That have 6, 700 and 204 miles an hour. He's close to 300 from yesterday. Got it down the racetrack, but it definitely sounded to me like it may have shipped. What's the limiter down there? It's a 4-5 shift. Now we're really starting to momentum in the pro stock car. Okay, number 16 stock on this final qualifying.
You know, that 10.5 rev limiter, I don't think everybody fully understands. It's just so different. You have to be absolutely precise on your shift. Even if you take the limiter 1 or 2 hits, it's going to kill your EE. Back in the day, no rev limiter, over rev it a little bit, and it wouldn't kill you nearly as much.
Quadra Brothers love game here with David Quadra in the left side and Toronto Quadra Jr. in the right.
A great conversation with Toronto here yesterday. You have been talking a little bit. Recently got a doctorate from Harvard Business, but he was also kind of a guest professor there. And the first couple of days as a guest professor, as a student sitting in class, and everybody all these kids, Harvard Business, they just thought like, who's this old guy? He's sitting there in the class, what's he doing? And then he kind of popped up, he's like, oh, by the way, I'm your guest professor, and I've been embedded in the class for the past couple of days. Kind of right there along the way, how everything you do in business, you should be able to do it right off the top of your head, using your memory and your brain, as opposed to your laptop and an iPad. Put them through a very rigorous training program up there at Harvard Business, and very cool that you're sharing some of that insight.
Only thing I heard was you called an old guy.
That is also true, Al.
If you haven't been by the Corral Trackside store down there, you can stop by and check it out. Whether it's food, whether it's milk, whether it's any kind of leather product. Corral Boots, Quadra Boy. Right now, David, that's my car, 4D, whether it's leather, number 13. David has to better run. David still got there first, but you got to put that first. Don't think, I mean, you know, if you've got a little brother, you know how that's going to go. David's going to be hearing about it. His big brother. For both of them, you get down the racetrack, you can Actually, that's one thing I get pretty regularly in my announcement email. It's about the cool stuff that they put on starting line for pro stock. Hey, what is this new? How come we only do it for pro stock? No. It is a rosin. Believe it or not, a pro stock machine hits the tire harder than a nitro car does. Nitro car, you move a 50 minimal clutch, and you hit the gas and idle, and then it starts to come up. Clutch starts to come in. The tire racks up, comes down and hits the wheel bar. But there's a big impact. When you hit the tire, the pro stock car, you got the engine 7,072, 76, and you drop the clutch. It is a very hard step. You hit the tire. Cover up in those gold spots. So those gold nails down in between, they notice the driver's pedal will burn out directly over the top of that. our garage. Jackie parked himself in the winter struggle on Bristol a couple of weeks ago. Jerry Don, still a relative newcomer to the category. He's definitely made some noise out here. Preston Curley is in the number 9 spot. Dolphin lives in Ohio. Number 12 spot.
I got a call the other day from Chef Nick Moore, the racing chef. Talking a little bit about Jackie and how much success he has had this year in his term with Jag Power equipment on board. Of course, JPP, this guy has really become part of the pro stock community out there. He's doing a round track experience from early in his career. He's the wheel man. He's getting the job done out here in pro stock. He's putting together one race to get himself a win.
Dick Hawkins, Tim O, has been, take a hiatus. Sit out for a year, 2 or 3, and then come back, play a championship. Wait another year, so take a hiatus. Now Dick Hawkins got low round. They hit 5 miles an hour. Jag Power equipment car. With the best of the bunch. Jerry Don tried to let go. It almost sounded like someone broke in the drivetrain. Tried to put it in the next gear and kind of like tipped it top. Tried another gear. That one didn't work much better. Ended up with 1204 to 100 miles an hour. Sometimes it's in classes runs taking place on Saturday, not Sunday.
Taking the corner down there.
Here comes Troy. Junior, the iconic yellow and black of Jag.com. And there's Taylor. He's biofuel. There's anything yesterday. First qualifying run yesterday. Derek was up there 4 pairs into the deal. Went 6:05. Small and slow. I think on the end of the racetrack with our June 7th quarter he just went out. Anyway, yeah, it wasn't very good. And it ended up being second. He ended up being third, and after last night's qualifying session, he was looking to us with Edward. Kind of clock on the season. Had that been going for a couple of weeks back.
It's a year for Derek Kramer. He takes over the ownership of the team and came out of the box a little bit slow at times. He gets so many laps. Gets come out here, the national. Story national night, but they have been. They had a car that went 4 final rounds 1 year ago, and now they got a car that is third. Told me they were going for a hero run last night. A little back down low. You hear getting punted down. Still ended up running the weekend. So see what they can do with this situation. Got kids in the house. Adam and Tyler. Kate and Logan out here hanging out watching their dad. American Race Day. They're all in our hotel. Every kid. They're all in their house.
My partner racetrack, 6.663. 205 miles an hour. Troy Dolphin also at 205 miles an hour. 6.6 plus. Ian Jake going right up there at the top of the performance chart so far. And the next pair rolling around the corner is Senior Mason McGay, blue machine. For Harlow Samuel to Odessa and Eric Latino. CFXPit.com. Jesse, catalytic converter truck. This is full specialist. There's now one specialist over there at Raymond. McGay, dad is making AC yesterday. Compared to the big one the rest of it. Harlow Samuel was one track to the other.
Got some information right here with the more evidence of the Harlow Samuel coming out of the middle. Very quick to make that's it will be a better pro-stock category. Harlow Samuel.
The great thing about pro stock, want to be. Not like you better be close to the line for it. Eric Henry turning up to 6.60. Pick up a couple of thousand here, you pick up 100 there, and all of a sudden it's like, we're back. You don't have to be very far off to feel like you're very far off. You know what I'm saying? 6.650. Ware Latino's now got the best run around at 205 miles an hour. And a 6.669 comes up for Mason. So Mason is a solid hit, better than his dad. Eric Latino. Best of the round so far, 6.650. Nice run, Eric. Oh, not bad. Well, we'll need a pro stock. Doing a great job. All right, we've got 4 drivers left, and that means it's time. Match them up. Head-to-head. Too bad. Two safety pitches, Goose, Challenge. Calvin.
And rolling out first, ARC. The good driver, the Johnson Horsepower Garage, LA Performance, Sky Power Equipment Camaro. For the folks at Elite Motorsports, the 6-time and reigning Smooth Road Stock World Champion, the winningest female driver in motorsports history, Erica Nichter.
The elimination is if somebody breaks, something happens, if you're not able to make the run, there are no substitutes allowed. But, past two safety challenge, there are. The quickest car that did not advance. And classic is what Erica needs, a second chance. Dallas Flanders, right from Brad Horton. Couple of races old. Previous run with it last week. I'm not short the final to Aaron Anfield, but I'll look over the side of the racetrack and go, wait a minute, I got to deal with her?
Here's a message of Erica after his machine. I want to get a good look before we get into it. Erica, they poured a new seat for Erica. Look at you get a little more comfortable in the race car. Yes, exactly what I thought. And that's the Lizzie Beasley and the family, the drag racing community, which extends beyond the NHRA, lost one of our superstars. Lizzie Beasley passed away earlier this week. And our hearts are heavy as well for Pat, Liz, and the entire family. Erica sent him a message, and I concur.
I do as well. They're easy to come up in there. KHC, Johnson Horsepower Garage. He is the champ. He is the point leader. At least at this point, Steve is. Eric's a 6.656. Dallas went to 6.6. So Eric is going to gain 14,000 seconds. He has one in the clutch. That's 4 more. Going down the racetrack. Let's take another look on our replay. Dallas, 60 quicker. He got to 330. They were basically a dead tie. 4,000 difference in performance, 100,000.
here in Ohio. We're here at American Racetrack, on Motorsport Park. It's on National City Summit Lane. It's like home. All you got to do now is perform. Dallas West, sorry, Aaron Stanfield. fly right now. On the starting line, no 20 reaction time, 738 at 182, 759 comes up for West 12 at 176 miles an hour. We're going to dive back down and do the other half of that. He's had a good day, kind of a challenge final round for him.
With great energy after a weird day yesterday, having a 61 happening.
We're driving the race car up that underneath right now. Yesterday they ran low speed in the first session. The second session they fired the car up to the side. They were unable to get it restarted. The relay that had gone out. They got back to the pit. Got power here, no power here. Change the relay, fired right up there. Good to go. If it's been about great day, to be honest with you, because the left says that at the finish line, the better his car that guy. You can always tell if he's really on the gauge on the pit line. When your car's 400 seconds of field, you don't have to say much. That was impressive. Here comes the ride itself, Ron Porno, in the right side. Big Bostic in the right to coach his surf. RV Resort down in Florida. Bostic, number 11. Good solid run yesterday. Into the next year, 195 miles an hour. Comes up to Boston. After Boston and the team struggled to qualify down in Richmond. They've definitely got a much better motorcycle here. 3 minutes starting line, 3 good clean hits. Torno, so 775 at 131 miles an hour. You hear what happened down there? Which year did you have? You have the wrong answer. You had a 156 foot was great. So we got a racing car the next day. But then it was just you're there, and that was the end of that. Got the wrong. Hopefully come back next time. Part of the day out here. People have really been kind of the story of first time motorcycle this year. There's been a lot of fun development, a lot of experimentation going on. Just the bike moving off the starting line. It really was. The last thing we did, guys, we're always focused on power, and then everybody got time to a certain point where they could make a lot more easily. So we started focusing on other things to go with actually the next thing. And that's really critical right now. 105, 106, so we're going to have to pick that up, and that's all the teams are working on right now. Nitro cars can pull away a little bit at 60 feet. They've got enough power from the middle of the racetrack to kind of overcome that. Oh, gosh, 100, a couple of 100 lost 60 feet is next to impossible to get that market. But that's your Ohio rider over on the outside. Certainly. Yesterday, 193 miles an hour, 698 to Steve Johnson, 194. We crossed both stock teams back up 400 yesterday. Some cases a little more than that. 200 dropping off yesterday parking. So that's pretty good. That's a really good ride. I think parking was really happy with it. The first time the bike was really good off the phone. We can't talk about it for that down. You have to have that to get through first and second gear because that's what kind of gets you going. So it's 60 the whole run kind of washed out. Down every two coming up now on her driver's system. And the top fuel car coming up a little bit early. John decided to go racing. She decided motorcycles was going to be where it's at for her. It's kind of interesting. She told the story before about son decided she wanted to go drag racing. Grew up watching her dad race. The South cars and other things. So what class do you want? She said, you know, on Delta, about my size on Delta. Tammy and I think if she can do it, I can do it. She goes to motorcycle. I love that. I love the fact that she's here. It's really great to see her here. And right now I got really young riders starting the sport on the starting line racing. So I guarantee you that either one of them will let the other one lead first, even though we can qualify one. So that's how it works when you're in this class. You want to do it every run. I'm sure they're both going to get all the way down right here. Dave Van Zandt is going to be in the right side. He's riding the fuel bike. Comes out of the collecting and trailer. And Mr. Raylaw. Speed shot. And if people are wondering what Gianna's doing when she puts her hand in the air, they're just trying to make sure that her landing is free so it doesn't wind up or get in the way of it when she leaves the starting line. 197 miles an hour, Dave Van Zandt. Couple that with a 105 and 60 foot time. Gianna goes 50 84 and Wendell was on the starting line, 198 miles an hour. That's pretty good movement. He went down there. That's pretty good. I think he was shaky. He's always right down there in the double O range, so I think he's just trying to get ready for the elimination. So it looks like it's pretty good. 85 not that loud. But like a Mr. and Mrs. Smith, they did this last weekend, round at number one, and we kind of struggled our way through qualifying. That's the next motorcycle on the left side. And then in round number one, she got put the smack down on her husband. Matt has definitely had some solid performance on the red end so far. He's got some pretty big strides in the clutch department and the foot department as of late. Well, I said with Matt has number one, Nancy number two in qualifying, they're not running last. He's had both classes. So Matt had a very good motorcycle last week. He's going to reach round number one. He's not going to be in two guys.
Yeah, I got to say, everything's going out. Everybody knows that the action, race, the wife, the husband, mom, week after week after. And you got to, shout out to you guys to be able to manage that and actually get on to the next race. I deal with it blowing up a long time ago. Very easy. Let's do it. Yeah, okay. Works for me. Good driver, both really good motorcycles, and you got to like them fast and fast. So we'll see what happens there.
Good deal. Good deal. Oh, 199 miles an hour. And she goes 683, and she goes 200 miles an hour. They're just rocking with power out of these things. They're going to stay right where they were. But remember that 6.806? That's loading me around. Find out where that's backed up after you guys can take it down. Up now. Probably.
Now in the rolling out first time motorcycle rookie, right along with Dancing Hines, Godzilla, and the Hayabusa. Here's Mr. Jackson. And it's upon us to the semi-finals, right? The district fuel. For family racing, the first man with 200 on a motorcycle, Hector Arana Jr.
My gauge is on that incredible winning streak, but I'm very curious, Derek. Is this trailer thing
we were just pretty simple. It looked like Richard just spun the tire pretty hard, like just kind of shut it off. And then we saw Hector well, we started to get back on the throttle. But that was weird.
Hopefully we get another look at that. Hector's like really working hard on the starting line a couple of times. It really looked like he was off and running. There he walked through.
Yeah, so he left the clutch out there and he started to go. And then he set the tire and dropped the front end down. And when it starts seeing that fork, you can't do anything else. Yeah, we can tell him. Shut it off finally, and then Richard started his throttle back on and went by him.
That was weird. I just can't help but think if you're junior right now, why aren't you going, I don't see him. Let's go ahead and get this thing down to the stripe. If he could have, I'm guessing he would have.
I mean, I don't know, now, and that is so rare, something like that happens when somebody comes back and like get over and have to go by you. But man, that really did work hard.
Get another look from a little bit further down the racetrack. At this point, Hector's giving it up.
And you saw Hector actually picked up and shut it on. Took the switch off, so he could turn the throttle back on.
Yes, and was far enough behind. He saw that Hector was going. He's like, hey, why not go get him?
Pretty heads up for Richard to do that.
You get your elbow going back and forth trying to make it all happen.
We're going to have trouble and it worked out for Richard.
Well, that was a weird one, but we know Richard Gadsden will be in the final round. Let's find out who the other pair is. See what happens today.
Going out first on the left side of the racetrack. Second rider, for James Hine. Leg Zilla, high and blue. He is the reigning Pro Stock Motorcycle World Champion and the owner of the longest winning streak in NHRA history, NHRA. He is a former U.S. national champion. Here comes John. About Gates. I mean, how long will I stay with him? That the LTC, he's got the longest spring streak. The last one lasted 40 years. I don't know if this will last 40, but I think it'll last a while.
The level of competition is up there right now across the board. I think makes it even more amazing now. At the time when Bob Bliss set the streak, which is what Terry's talking about 40 years ago, he had a tenth and a half on the second place car. Yeah. And it certainly has the quicker fast motorcycle, but we haven't had that big of an advantage. It's closing in, and you look at what's going on top of the what's going on, what's going on the other side. I'm just telling you, Gabe knows his teammate motorcycle looks into his feet, but he doesn't think about it.
He's not worried about that. He just wants to like out with the ground.
How about John Hall wins it on little baby old shot? He's 013 to 023 on the tree. 6.826, 6.820, 4 thousandths of a second at the finish line stripe. That was a heck of a matchup.
No, it was. I actually thought Gates had the advantage there. When I looked up, I realized John was still ahead. And here they go. They need the starting line. John got a little bit of advantage there, boy. He used that first advantage all the way down. And it looks like Gates had a little trouble going into the third gear there. But, you know, down at the finish line, John was definitely ahead.
Reaction advantage was 100th of a second. The 50-foot time, 105.1 to 106.0. That's 9 thou. The Gage had made all but 1 thou back at 50 feet.
But then by the time they got to 330, John had a couple foul more. By the time they got down to racetrack, look at the margin up there. That's 4,000 from the second at the finish line. And on the ball, takes down NHRA, the fastest state challenge. So that's another good going to final. So that ahead. The guy in comparison, but I've been playing around with different minor positions to help myself on the screen. Again, I didn't go to much. I need that man to take Chicago and go to it. I got to get better in. I got to start doing I'm on top of it right now. Later on in the afternoon, we've got nitro cars going to be making their way back here. But before we get to that, we got flashback in time. We've got some of the wildest stories of the most fun cars. I think it's wild. I think it's fun. I think it's showing. Oh my gosh, that was great. Thank you very much, Al Reinhardt. Drag racing the way it used to be. That's right, the Scott Rod Jackson. On this process. You'll pay me to work on board with it. What is it? Oh my goodness. Check out the drive. Got Nick Midori. Nick with that unbelievable 330-foot burnout. Unbelievable 41 wheels in front of him with Miller. Miller in the 48 Anglia. Nick Midori has Annisburg, Pennsylvania, to the Willie 6 years old. This Willie, he's got Gary Dyer for 71 superchargers. Nick Midori, Nick Joe doing the backup process over there. And Nick Miller is a bumper. It's a 49 Anglia. The bumper on the right-hand side. Oh, yes. First place for three of the Gaston reunions. They're all going to be a field up for Nick Midori. But look at that. Gaston, about 1,000 foot. That's going to be restored on the front of the 515.
Oh, okay.
He looked back at Gates and said, it is not easy to beat that guy. It definitely isn't. How did you do it?
I was focused on the trade. I always done some on the trade. Last race, he kind of gave me a little more opportunity to beat him, and I didn't. He had an 080 light, but I had an 050 light. It wasn't enough, so I said, I got to do my job. I did my job. We got around him. And it's a great round win for MSR and Denzo, and we're going to move on. And I can't forget the next break. We're letting them support them. And we're excited. We're going to go to town. John Hall's been having a very strong season, and let's not forget, the big U.S. National winner, he got the job done on that motorcycle. And Alan Lynch in that 67 Nova. How beautiful is that? I think he's got a turbo 350 transmission. He's been racing for 50 years. And it's a big box. 71.8 at 123 miles an hour. So a 563.8 at 124 for Alan Lynch. But we have got more to come. Remember, we've got another session of Michigan drag racing here. It's going to be final qualifying. And then Scott Weaver. Bob Zeminek, back out from the burnout, a little hyper, 49 Anglia. 260 cubic inches, big box Chevrolet. We got power glide transmission. One class of 2015 of the Nostalgic Classic. Joyce racing with his brothers, Frank and Todd. And it's the avid collector of nostalgia race cars talking about Mike Zeminek and, of course, Scott Weaver. the Cosmic Ray 1963 Corvette. If you haven't got up and close and personal with this machine, you gotta do it. They love the dry off and the long burnout. Scott Lieber is the owner of Scott Rod. Scott's of hot rods and fiberglass. It's a family-owned business that builds nostalgic car bodies, chassis packages for street and racing. Lieber's machine is just unbelievable. It's a beautiful car. The candy paint, supercharged big block. Going up against Bob Damon. Got Ron Gathers back on track. Always great forward. Look at it. Door handle down the racetrack at the 581, 582, and the Cosmic Ray. Oh, what a shot from all the way down the racetrack. Everybody out there on NHRA.tv can see the reaction time. Violator of Ray Kazicki, another 33 Billy Ray is 55 years old. Ray has spent many years building the story numerous gathers and hot rock. Demo K2, that's sort of a loving white Tatum in a car. And then two of Ohio called the Violator. And then there's Eddie Beaumont. Eddie Beaumont in the orange field. The orange look at that thing. A spectacular example of a 93, 63. Sits upside down. You got that? Shout out to his lovely wife, Tanya. Oh, we built this drag race car back in 1963. The orange field was raced at drag strips of his mind. Irwindale, Palmdale, Formosa, Santa Maria, Santa Monica, Bakersfield, and many more famous California events. Bone Balloon built a 427 engine for the Orange Steel in 1966. It was retired in the late 1970s. They stored the car for 30 years. Ed found the car deep and restored it to its original glory. You're looking at drag racing history. Today racing is doubling out the charts. And off and running. Gonna get there first for the motivated 34-120 for 613 for the orange field. A true feat of drag racing history. Hey, race fans, what do you think of the Scott Rod? Yes, sir. Oh, look at that. The fans are on their feet. Classical drag racing. Absolutely love it. Evolution from that style of racing where they were working hard to figure out physics and how it all worked. Giant engine and a short wheelbase car to what we're seeing now. We know that there's a lot of different things going on. That was a big racing plan.
Yeah, it was a big race down in Mexico, and it was a rally race, and that's a lot of history to it, and it was just something that we don't typically do here in the States, and it was something that, you know, I was a young kid at the time, and my dad wanted to get going in racing, and so we actually built this car for that race. Knowing that we've also entered another race, there's a lot of one-off races where guys that have competition, and we always wanted to compete at different kinds of things. And so this car was supposed to be a little bit of a close sleeper. On the outside of the car, it looks like a stock 69 Camaro, but underneath it's a full race car. And this in fact does have the full two-chassis race car. It's not very dissimilar to the NASCAR back at that era. The guy who built the chassis built those types of cars, and he custom built this one to fit the 69 Camaro. And this car inspired a lot of other guys that eventually started what's known as Pro Touring today, and they all say that they were inspired by this car, and that's why we say this is Pro Touring #1. This is the first Pro Touring car that made it onto the team. That's an amazing stat. Pro Touring has become so popular out there. It's a great look. I, as a drag racer, love the Pro Touring look. Yes, so taking an old car like this and updating it as far as suspension and braking. Car riding was more about the big engine, but they really couldn't handle that well or brake that well. This is about competing with the Ferraris and the European exotic cars. And in fact, it's really can. We came out with a big race engine and a race chassis, and it made it look like a big Camaro, but we could compete with the top-level performance cars of that time, and even today. Can you show us under the hood? Absolutely. This is already so. One thing I'll notice that an engine is quite set back about 8 inches. That was originally done for handling, so it's much better weight distribution, and also be able to fit as actually a large block engine, 355. Originally these cars had 12 blocks. But this was always aluminum block and head, and originally we wanted it normally aspirated, so it would be very reliable in these races where the car would be wide open for up to like a half hour. And in fact it was. It competed very well. Later on, we wanted to start doing other things, going a lot faster, like competing at like Bonneville. And in fact, we did. We have a record at 258 miles an hour, which is a setup similar to this, but we put a Pro Charger on it. And right now, this engine normally aspirated puts out about 1,050 horsepower. With a Pro Charger, we get it up over 1,900 horsepower. You have been 258 miles per hour on the soft flats at Big Red. I have, but we actually have to back that up with another thing we have to do is twice. So it's back, and then it's an average over a mile. So in fact, we were going faster. What about the Arrow? The Arrow of a 1969 Camaro at 258 miles per hour. How does that feel? It's absolutely our biggest challenge. The car is quite moving around in different control systems. You're dealing with such a flat front, and the angle of the windshield is still the stock angle, and that makes it very difficult. And in fact, that's our limiting power. At 200, the fastest we've ever gone is 256 miles an hour at the Mojave Magnum, which is a standing start mile and a half on a one-way airstrip in Mojave. And our race pack told us that we're actually going 15 miles an hour faster than that. And that's because the tires were spinning that fast. But the airstrip was holding it back. So you can see, even at those speeds, I've been spinning the tires. And that was the case of Bonneville as well. RJ, can I see you in the cockpit of Big Red? I got to see this. Sure, no problem. I'm in. This is one of the things we see at the NHRA, especially the Summit Racing Equipment NHRA National. I know it's a real touring car. I love it. I love opening the car like a regular car and you open it up. But then, of course, people look at it and they're like, RJ, wait a minute. It's still how much easier it is. You take off the
Go get a spot.
and that's typical for race cars. You take off the wheel. And then I get in like this to have Look at this guy. This is the main deal on it. There we go. In his office. All right. So the belt, the helmet, two other things on. So yeah, this is it. You've been on the soft flats. You've done rally racing. I'm sure you order a lot of parts from the Summit. In a setup similar to this, we got some pop type seats. And when they called the car, they said, send one Camaro, you're not going in 13 minutes, and we did it in 11:08. I made it to the top. That was the big one. I definitely wanted to get there. What is your motivation? I know this is a you and your dad project. That's how it started. But as you continue to do it, what you just told me, they told you you can't do ... Is that your motivation to do it? Yeah, absolutely. I never thought it would go on this long. I mean, it was pure passion to begin with. But over the years, it was, we were continually told, those guys are this, you're not going to do that. Or you can't compete there. You can't even come to my feet. We were told a lot of things. And so, it's just been a blast to be able to meet those challenges. And just, I think the cars come to represent, like, the American way of life.
The old muscle cars, the era that I think people long for, and I personally long for. I love the car, I love the era, I demonstrate what we can do with American power. I love that too.
Y'all, I'm sorry I have neglected to talk to you guys. I'm working on recaps and all that good stuff. But we're getting ready to go up, and I'll be back. I'm just going to mute y'all in case of the music, which I think it's a little too late about the music because I really haven't been paying attention. But I appreciate all y'all guys being on here. If you hadn't hit that subscribe button, I would appreciate it if you do. And here we go. Alright guys, I'm back, but I got to go because my ride's going back to the motorhome, but we ran 377. He shut it off. He said it just didn't feel good. That's all I kind of know. I don't know if he had a holdout. Y'all probably know if you was watching more than I would know because I can't see nothing from where I'm at. Anyway, I appreciate y'all watching, liking, subscribing. I'll be live tomorrow. They start at 11 a.m. I'm on Eastern time, so I'll probably go about an hour and a half to 2 hours ahead. Just if y'all hit that subscribe button, I appreciate it. And I'm going to work on recaps. I'll have my recaps for NHRA and No Prep out a little later tonight. And I appreciate y'all. Hey Kenneth, I'm gone.